Everyone's awake now. Oh, it was a late night last night. Sleepy puppy concern grows. Why does your concern grow so sleepy? Nom 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 nom. Everything's fine. Just a sleepy. But I wanted to come over here and yes, I'm readjusting my thing. Hold on. Okay, that's better. Hit streaming in the morning. It is just because I wanted to. I ended up doing a late night stream last night, and I thought it'd be kind of fun to do kind of a, morning stream too. That slight realization that my stigmatism is actually picked up by my VTuber. Kind of weird. Yeah, there is nothing wrong with my VTuber's eye. That unfortunately is my actual eye. It decides that I'm gonna sit over here instead. But yes, we are actually going to be picking right back up where we ended up leaving off last night and run some story quest. Final Fantasy. Get into it. Poof. I dropped the kids off at school and I said, screw it, let's see how a Thursday would go. A Thursday morning. Oh, the only concern that I have is that I better be quiet and not wake up the wolf. I'm always up this early. I just don't stream this early. But I wanted to, because I can. I also have chips and salsa for breakfast. Oh, oh so healthy. Ah. So no need for real concern, puppy. Everything is fine. Oh yeah, I forgot that he was half naked when I left. Well, since I basically did an hour of him being half naked, we at least have the pants for next time around. I will have to make that as a 100% glam. Well, next time that we get to Udall or Ishgard or Riften or something like, not Rift. God dang it. Is the wolf sleeping still? Doesn't Hims have work? No, I don't think he does. If he does, he works later this afternoon, so it'll be fine. I like the way that looks. There we go. Kit needs caffeine, energized heart. Yeah. Yeah. I have my, Dr. Pepper with me, so we good, we good, we good. I thought it has a Red Bull. I wanted a Red Bull this morning, but I didn't have the funds for it. Soda. Ooh, pardon me. That was very unladylike. Well, good thing I ain't 100% lady then. Eh. Um, Not belching loudly into a microphone. Um, Can't let Alize go by herself because if Alize gets pissed off, she might punch somebody. And we don't need that, especially with Diplom. She may have diplomatic immunity in several locations in Eorzea, but I don't think this'll count. I try and not belch into my microphone, but it happens every once in a while. Um, oh good, we're supposed to meet with Thancred. Alright, I gotta finish getting ready since I use... Oh, fun, blood work. At least on the plus side, you can pull my stream up, and you and Jaggy could watch me on the way to blood work. Ha 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 ha. You can't get rid of me. Yes, but you could still watch my stream, or at least listen to it because you know I'm vocal. Itchy. Time to meet up with Thancred. Wow, Thancred, you look like shit. What the hell happened? Of course. Want something to drink. God damn, sir.
God, I needed that.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then. After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well.
Oh yeah! This is actually the first quest, Priest Shadowbringers. This is actually... We are now in the quests and upcoming battles and stuff that's actually going to lead us right into Shadowbringers. Yay! I forgot about that.
The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance. But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation.
I still appreciate the lurky lurk. I always appreciate all of my lurky lurkers. Because just having me babbling in the background, it makes me kind of happy to know that people are wanting to
They have worked tirelessly to keep the
pop
subjugated
in on me.
informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
Actually, I have one of my friends up on up right now, listening to them do their stream over on their channel. If you guys wanted to pop in and say hi to a really awesome Sharky Shark called Just Haru VTV. They are a awesome shark! Freaking love them. Ooh, wait, I can do something. DT. I think that's their correct username. God dang it! No! Just Haru VTV. Awesome. Because they are absolutely awesome and they are actually doing some Fallout 76. I freaking love them. They are freaking awesome in like so many different ways. And they're really, really sweet and you can't go wrong with a freaking shark. Like, oh my god, they always stream in the morning and they are absolutely. I use they just so that I don't offend anybody. Because I don't like offending people. Sad day. Here it is. It is. Now we listen to Thancred talk again.
There is at least a spark of hope then.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad, many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight. The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamigan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire. That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself, our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Doma has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
they think orchestrated this summoning?
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
Yes. An Ascian wears his skin.
Frickin' hate Ascians. Fiery burning passion.
But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding in there in secret?
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination. As you know, scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphino?
Spoke with? No.
Not really
I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
The wasteland on the edge of Otherd. Something must have happened to them there. There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
Hi, Isabella. Good morning.
I had a feeling you might say that.
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies.
Yeah,
so
I
I'm
decided
going,
to do...
and that's the end of it.
Decided to do a little bit of an early morning stream. I am zombie. Maybe I need to make a zombie VTuber. Zombie Kitsune. For when I do mornings. I might. I don't know yet. Might just do like a jammy one. I don't know. You can't. God dang it, not this early in the morning. Panda, get out of the trash. Bandit, it's too early in the morning to get in the trash can. Bandit, it's too early in the morning for trash can snacks. Although I have no room to complain, I have trash for freaking breakfast. No, I had pets. And now you feed some food. And hydrate the bandit. Gotta take care of the baby raccoon. Alistair will very much appreciate it. Alistair and Roxy are both asleep right now because if I wake Roxy up, I'm dead. And Alistair, he didn't go to bed until almost like 4 or 5 o'clock in the frickin' morning because he got wrapped up in a damn book. The only reason I know that he was up that late is because I ended up having to get up and use the bathroom, and I'm like, Alistair, put the book away. And his immediate response was, but just one more chapter. Yeah, you said that 6 chapters ago. Get your ass in bed. One more chapter. Book nerds. Telling a book telling somebody that loves reading they can only they telling a bookworm or a bookworm telling people, oh, it'll just be one chapter, it'll be fine. It's like a gamer saying, oh, just one more quest. Tell me I'm wrong. Estola! One more chapter, 5 chapters later. Okay, I'm done. It's 12 a.m. and one more chapter, part 3 hours later. Oh, it's 3 a.m. Okay, it's bedtime. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. I've done that before. Like last night, for instance. I'm like, oh, I have plenty of time. The cutscenes aren't gonna take that long. Oh, long cutscenes ahead? Okay, I have a significant amount of time. I'll be fine. Gets towards the end of cutscene, Sorrow laying from the beanbag. Hun, do you not know what time it is? Turns head to look at clock on other monitor. Well, yeah, I just now saw what time it was. It was like 1 o'clock in the morning. Ended up officially falling asleep after 1:30 because I had to finish up the scene and then get everything closed out for the night. Say my goodbyes, drop people off. You guys don't feel so bad. Mentally okay? Honey, I've been told by 6 different psychiatrists that I need to be in a padded room. 6 out of 7 psychiatrists, I should say. The 7th one told me that I am perfectly fine. I just have really bad ADHD. Because a couple of them were more just odd. They didn't know how to handle me, but the other one did. Too early in the morning to have a coughing fit. I saw a little sign that I wish that I could find again that just kind of describes me and most of my friends. Hello, welcome in. Straight jackets on the right, crayon, coloring books on the left, and don't you dare touch my crayons! Although Hot Topic used to, for the very longest time, have this really cool black jacket that kind of looked like a straight jacket. It's actually really comfortable. It zipped up in the front, luckily. That way I wouldn't have to be zipped in and out of it all the time. But it was actually a really comfortable coat. I had a friend of mine have it. Too bad that they don't sell them anymore. Sad day. I don't punch people. That's the thing. That's why I'm playing Dante. That way I can punch everyone. Oh, my manager pissed me off today at work? Well, guess what? Punchy, 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 punchy. I can fight gods in this game and I feel good about it. Hey, Ian. What have we learned today? Determination. All of them are determination, spell skill. Tactis. Inventory. I'm gonna go ahead. Get some nom nom. Jeez, I don't have a lot of food, do I? Video games make people violent? No, they help me not be violent and distressed. Exactly! Because... See? Because you can't tell me that that does not make you feel better whenever you beat the living shit out of things. Ian is mulling over the details of Alphanon's Leap Pearl call. Meaning that we're going to be dealing with the burn. And for those of you that were not able to tune in last time to my stream when I ended up explaining the burn, I am happy to give you the lore and the background of the burn. Again, the burn is a desolate wasteland of nothing but sand as far as the eye can see. It was actually considered ground zero, if I remember correctly, for the calamity. So the burn is basically an area where there is no life. There is no ether here. It is just a desert beyond desert beyond desert. It's not really habitable at all. There may be some locations that are able to pull up from it on the edge of the burn, but it is a very hard area to be in. Because Maxima, he is a member of the Garlean Popularis. Basically, they are the personal guards of the Emperor of Garlemald. Maxima actually had a heart and decided that he was going to take Alphanon with him to go and find out more about the issues that are happening, because Xenos is supposed to be dead, and yet the Crown Prince is walking around as if he didn't just slit his throat about a month or so back. Suspicious? Very suspicious. So, Alphanon ended up riding with Maxima and the rest of the Popularis. Well, when they were flying over the burn, because you have to pass over the burn, coming out of Doma, going over the burn and into Garlemald was the most direct path to the Garlemald Empire. But unfortunately, they were attacked and the ship went down in the burn. You're fine. Their ship went down in the burn, and they were fighting off other Popularis that had basically become corrupted. A group called the Shadow Hunters ended up coming out and helping them and now Alphanon is with Alphanon and Maxima, and the other small group of Popularis that survived the crash are actually with the Shadow Hunters now. So they are traveling to Garlemald Empire with the Shadow Hunters. Definitely too early for your shit. No, I'm not. I is a iron bead. Alright. Time to go up top. I freaking love this greenish blue color on him. You just stay right over there, you giant tiger. No! No! I do not wish to have friendship! Alright. Let's see how long this queue will take. $10 minutes. Well, since we know that it might take a hot minute, let's go ahead and jump back to Udal and run Dancer for a little while. I forgot I made him shirtless too. Yes, the tiny humans are at school. I dropped the oldest tiny human off at... Oh my god! He looks really close to Snow! Sorry. I dropped the oldest tiny human off at Papa's house. Her papa, my dad, for, because she didn't start school until later. And then I took the tiniest human to school, got there a lot earlier than I expected, and then dropped him off. Sorrow is actually currently asleep right now, so I am trying my best to keep as quiet as possible, because I do not wish to disturb him. Wait until 11:15, and it's only 10:20 for you? Yeah, you're about an hour ahead of me. Ah, K through 12. I uh, I used to have a school. I actually went to a school like that for a few years. Oh man, she got herself in trouble. Alright, we gotta go save her. Ah, virtual schooling. Wait, sir, are you implying that these people had a drug going through their system? I mean, I wouldn't put it past that there is an alchemist in town. I mean, why else is most people not sleeping? I'm not going a bit too far? Alright, that does not pop until 65, which I don't have a level 65 right now. He's a Moogle. God dang it, Bandit, get out of the trash can. And now you pet him after he plays in the What is with everybody petting the raccoon? Oh, sweet. Yay, Morb's joining me for a little while. You. Morb is actually going to jump in and help me with my Q. Because I got a tank. forget what everybody's fascination with. Morb is running healer with us.
Make ready, friends! We are come to the burn!
Sandstorm!
Everyone, land where you can! We must wait out the storm!
This is Morb, the bunny. Ooh, running sage. Oh, I just barely missed getting my shit wrecked. That damn boulder. Get away from everyone. Get away from everyone. Punch the big ass scorpion. Yay. Nope. Huh. Come on. Nope, that's for casting. I don't cast, I punch. Oh man, I hate this one. This one's always so confusing. Bandit is a good trash panda. He's a good trash baby. That backlash still hurts, though. Well, that sucks. We were. Ah! Can y'all do it? Can y'all do it? Yeah, y'all did it. Hi. No, Morb and I both died because we didn't move fast enough. Oops. Trash Panda, get out of the trash can! No! Why does everybody pet him after he's been in the freaking trash can? Don't understand it! Sandworms. He's a good bandit is a good boy. Oh, sweet. Itchy. Sand dragon. Mist dragon? Dragon. Dragon, not lizard. I don't do that tongue thing. Nah. Yes, it is a dragon. Oh god. Oh no, 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 no. Alright, Morb. What do we do? Yeah, I got... Yeah, that was on me. I turned into a dragon sickle. Damn it, not again. It's like she knows where to stand. It's kind of weird. Yay!
Ah, there you are.
Morb, I love you so much. It's like morbid it up. I'm gonna heal this entire freaking party the entire time, but the moment that we enter the cutscene, I'm like, thank you so much, Morb. And Morb go poof. Morb, I love you. Thank you so much.
Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I had begun to despair of finding you again.
You sanded my everywhere.
Do you recognize the crashed ship over yonder? Mistress Alizé and I briefly inspected it. It is the vessel that bore Master Alphino away.
But there was no sign of him, nor of Maxima and his people.
The fact that what the man is wearing, I would not be surprised that there's sand in, his unmentionables.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle. There may be clues. We should split up and search the area. These were no ordinary soldiers. Over here! The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard. Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
Yep. Unfortunately.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphino is his prisoner?
Not necessarily. Alphanon is fine, I'm sure of it.
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphino is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphino is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
I know, you would probably perform forbidden magics just to bring his soul back, shove it into another body, just to beat the ever-loving shit out of him, just to let him survive that way. I'm always going to be a bun unless a Fantasia gift. Unless I get a Fantasia gift. Theo, run! Cap Titans! You're a gnome, and you've been a gnome. You've been gnomed? I've been gnomed. Oh no. Please!
Lise, what brings you here?
Yay, gnomes! I'm gonna hug the gnome. Is it okay if I hug the gnome?
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hien. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphino. Did you manage to pick up his trail? Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
Okay, I won't hug or pet the gnome. I will observe the gnome from a distance and go, "Hi, gnome!" Because hugging
And we will.
people
Alphino embarked
without
on this
permission
journey as an emissary of Doma,
is mean.
and I hold myself
I don't wanna be
responsible
mean.
for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Well, someone has to do it.
Dr. Pepper.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship. But the Popularis would never have been able
Wop,
to
wop.
arrange the prisoner exchange without
wop.
Varus's blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
Wah, 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 wah. Wah!
They may not have been acting on Varus's orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family, the Crown Prince included.
Ew. Asians. The skin-stealing assholes.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a dormant citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
Well, I don't care who is wearing Xenos' skin right now. I'm still going to punch it.
The servants of chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Dorma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters.
Itchy, 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 itchy. Eh.
But come, Lys, you have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance.
No, we don't want to skip the scene.
To make it official and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front.
Well, technically there is an Overwatch. There's not really an Underwatch. There is an Underground. What is the name of that game? It's got sands in it. And it makes me mad that I can't remember the freaking game because I got the song going through my head now. Welcome to the underground. How was the fall? Sorry.
I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Dorma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Undertale, thank you.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know.
So there's an Overwatch and an Undertale. Dang it, Bandit, get out of the trash can. Delicious food is in other locations. Like, I don't know, the food bowl that Alistair gave you?
We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Why is it that everybody pats the dang raccoon after he plays in the trash can?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
One second, guys. Oh. Sorry, I ended up hearing an odd sound, and fortunately for me, one advantage of being partially deaf in one ear, my sense of smell as well as my sense of touch is just a little bit higher, and I can feel vibrations in the floor. Yay! Need to finish the quest in the void, apparently. I am not cute. My smeller is good, but my ears are not good. No, my ears are not really that good either. But that's the weird thing. It's like in one side I can't really hear anything very well sometimes, but then the other side I can hear a lot of different things, so I can pick up on a lot of different sounds and stuff that most people can't. But mine is mostly through feel and smell. I am not cute. A zombie. Brains. No, wait. Not grains. Brains. There we go. Sugar. I have strong coffee. Close your nose so you taste it less. With sugar. Oh, the Undertale one? I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry, Tap? We're heading out into the Enclave to talk to Lise. Disband the party because Morb ended up heading out for the day. I know, right? Yeah, she is very similar to you. You've nothing to worry about. Seriously, we got this. See you now, amigo.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Candid as ever, you giddy. And correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea.
What is your idea, my good ponytail-wearing friend?
'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own.
Oh, cool.
In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Asian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractured city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Not if we deny them access to the skies.
I like ads that give to sound. Okay. Awesome.
During our time in the burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact.
Azazlan is a floating structure of Allegan make that is currently flying in the skies near the Churning Mist. The Churning Mist is where the dragons and the Mughals reside.
For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allegans created the floating continent with land taken from the burn.
While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense.
Jeez, don't be so snarky about it, you giddy.
Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrius-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allegan field generators.
We ended up running through it during our dungeon run in the burn.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region. If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Dorma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the burn.
I see.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy. And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the burn.
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allegans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
A curious question. Besides Azizlar, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the 2 occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
You have a solution already? We barely just started talking about it.
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe.
Azim Steppe. Are you saying that you ended up hearing stories from Serana?
Which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whither this road leads?
Yeah. Let's see what we can do. Freaking love my ankle socks to death, but at the same freaking time, if I wear them for too long, my ankles start itching. Sorry. Have care in the burn, Alize. Please be careful. Garleman Ironworks is what Sid runs, so she's actually going to go talk to Sid and his cohorts to see if they can get a field generator up and running as soon as we can get the power. Off to reunion. Crab apples, where is it? Oh, there it is. It's still under the link where Kugane is, I keep forgetting. Permit me to show you my favorite spot. Spot where we ended up finding Hien meditating.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
Almost.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens? I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
Closer look, yes.
I would.
Alright. Time to go talk to Serena. Serena? Serena. Time for a mount. We are going to do what I like to call the timeout hand. Said I want the timeout hand. Because the way it's holding you, it's... it's like a mother scruffing their child and carrying them off. Like, let's go, you little shit. Ow. Get out of the trash can. Your lunch is not in the trash can. Get out. And then you pet him. Of course. But we don't live near an Italian restaurant for him to look for pasta. Ian is basically filling her in on the idea of the alliance. And the moon thing. He only has work. He can only agree to her group. Can't agree to the others. Oh yeah. We actually have to talk to the leader of the Dothal because they work very closely with the knight. Alright, let's head up to the House of the Crooked Coin. House of the Crooked Coin is up there. Fortunately, there is no way, as far as I know, to get up there without fly. Maybe? If I can do this part without flying or having to walk all the way around, I will be happy, but at the same time, I know that might not happen. Yeah. I'm not going to be able to. If there was a path that led up there, I could. Alright. Let's summon a random one. Chat Magitech armor. Nope. I don't want to be your friend. I don't want to fight you. Leave me alone. This is definitely Allegan make. Definitely.
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allegan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Aziz's La from its surroundings.
One sec, guys. Ow. Sorry, guys, I had to stand up for a second. My back was hurting. Alright. Arrow. Come on, chair. Cooperate. Thank you.
But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall.
Good.
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
Alright. So, we found a way to be able to do it, but the problem is there's basically, what she's saying, there's basically a bubble around it that is keeping the ether inside of the area. So even if we did unlock it, it would actually pulsate in the area and possibly crack and break the stone. So we're gonna head down and talk to Sirena. See if maybe she has an answer to what is going on. Whee! Sorry, sheep. Didn't mean to spook ya. Well, the doth all do commune with the Dusk Mother. Now we have to go talk to Sandu. Easiest way to get there, so we're gonna teleport to the Dawn Throne and then we're gonna jump. Because jumping down towards areas is the easiest way to get places. Especially for me, I mean. Because we are going right over here. I landed in water this time, even though that I did hit the rock. Wait until I get a little bit more health back before these things wreck my shit. No thank you, your friendship is not needed, nor is it required. Ooh, Kuma, a hunting mark, but I'm not high enough level to be able to take him down by myself. Hunting marks get you a little bit more experience, but it's a level 70. I'm a level 71. There's a possibility of me being able to do it, but not safely. Filling her in on everything. I have to fight you? Lovely. Then, shall we dance? I got this. I hope. The last time I fought her, I had something that I could keep hitting her at a distance. Unfortunately, I don't. I've got to get up close and personal in her face the entire time. This is gonna be a little bit rough. Give this a try. Luckily, there's no limit how many times I can do this.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Han.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
You're asking a lot from her, Ishtola.
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies. And such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
This part's always the freaking hardest. Damn it. Try again. Treats for Bandit. There. I redeemed it. You can eat.
Come! We have only just begun.
Of course we have.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Brother Magni.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Coroneer! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever.
You have a big mouth, you asshole.
Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand. You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Orinir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
I'm gonna slap the smirk off your face, you goddamn asshole.
Ugh, these words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Insolent child. You will learn your place!
Forgive me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her.
Yes, you are turning into Master Mathoya, your mentor.
I have not the patience for this. But if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
No, I'm going to get him as low as I possibly can before I do anything with him. Shit! I need better headphones.
Bow down before me! Or die!
shortly. I'm sorry. I swear. I love you. Time to finish this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know what I want for my birthday. Open back headphones. I will ask.
Have I felt such bliss in defeat?
I will ask. I love you.
'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield. What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy.
Thought that we would because we're awesome.
It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
There we go.
You? By what are you called?
Ishtola, why?
Uh-oh.
Are you...
No, this
Are you my Nama?
this hopeless romantic.
I beg your pardon?
Yeah, I feel the same way.
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love. Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain.
Oh, God, don't get your robes in a twist, dude.
Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
You do realize that she can't really look into your eyes, buddy.
I am. Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Best line.
Little?
of sun. Crave you salve to soothe the ache, fire to sear the wound in your heart.
She's a bitch.
We have wasted enough time here. Siren awaits for word of our success.
Just walks away without a care in the world. Let's go after Ishtola before we're blown up. I'd rather not become collateral damage in their fight with each other. Give me just 1 second, guys. I'm actually gonna get up and move around, so give me a hot minute. So, be right back! Dun 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 dun. And we're back. I gave Sorrow lots and lots of hugs and kisses, and then told him I was sorry for beating him up. I got hyper-focused and forgot everything around me. It happens. I think I know what I need to do. I need to get a mirror or something that sits right on my... God dang it, and he is in the trash can again. I need to get a mirror or something so that I can look over and see people walking up behind me. You're not looking for delicious food? Get out of the trash can! The call. And he gets pets. Apparently Sandu and Brother Magna had fought so hard, it started raining. Gotta clean the blood out of the ground somehow, right? Normal? You're one of my chaos beings. Of course you're not normal. Been there, done that. I don't have Minecraft on my computer. I have it on my PlayStation. So even if I did stream some Minecraft, it would just be back to the old PlayStation way, because I don't know how to convert OBS over onto that, because it's just weird. Probably a way to do it, but... Ian, extremely impressed and think it's really cool. Warrior of Light, I've seen this before.
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Time to head back to the Enclave. We can let everybody know that we can do this. Alright, time to head to Alamigo for the meeting. Okay. Time for the long cutscenes. Yes, please.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together. In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
I've tried my best.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the East.
He summarizes basically what he's trying to do in Doma, as well as letting them know about the Zayla tribes.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions.
The bad bringers of chaos. Thank you very much. The bad bringers of chaos. I am a bringer of chaos. But I'm not bad-ish.
They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
You have an idea?
Thancred always does.
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
And with the shinobi themselves, they can walk in amongst the shadows, and knowing them, they also have shinobis in that are Garlean descent, so hearing the rumor from another Garlean could push stronger.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varys' first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however.
Of course they
did. There is
didn't.
no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces, would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms, Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
Oh no.
That way. Sorrow. History must be changed.
Who is this?
Ahead looms a calamity.
Of course it does.
Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life.
Go figure.
Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
Why is it always
What's
me?
the matter?
There's a voice.
Spies in our midst?
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
That was not what I expected.
Is it over?
Yeah.
Master Thancred!
12 for Fend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Connie Senna, she can actually, because of her race, but also because of her abilities, she is able to feel what was going on. So she could feel what was going on with them, but couldn't explain or pinpoint it.
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Yep. Which tells me it was trying to grab at me, but it grabbed at everybody else too.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Called?
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul. That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian La Hebrea. The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend.
The reason that Lys isn't affected by it, to my understanding, because it's not really... It might just be because either she was connected to Papalimo, and after Papalimo's passing, she kind of distanced herself from everyone. Because of everybody else that works so closely with Dante, it might be because we have a very strong connection. We never really got to make that connection with Lys. Another idea is because everyone in the Scions, besides Lys, more than likely her sister Ida had it, but the rest of the Scions probably have a very teeny tiny version of the Echo, just so that we are able to basically commune and be stronger than most of the people, because Lys was portraying as Ida was an Archon. That's why. So only the Archons are being pulled by this.
Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
Orianja heard it too. Alright, time to head back to Morda to reconvene Thancred. Or Urianger. God dang it, Thancred's...
Urianger! Gods, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
and all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed, I shall make it my task to... The voice. It calleth to me once more.
Not again.
I hear it too.
Only you. Only you.
You can't get just me! I hate to say it, but I'm a freaking package deal at this point.
Throw wide the gates.
I'm still standing here?
No, this can't be happening! Y'shtola, Urianger, open your eyes! Open your eyes, I beg you! Say something. Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
Ori is gonna man the fort and also fill in the other scions. What just transpired? Time to head to Limsa. Definitely mourning for a good chunk of people because normally Limsa is packed. I always love seeing like all the outfits and stuff that everyone's wearing. It's kind of like a Greek goddess. I really like it. Really kind of, I like this one too, kind of like the schooly looking one. Love that dress. Look at the little sweaters and the lalas. Oh, they both have koalas. Yeah, unfortunately, one of the glams in this game, there is no such thing as a virgin killer sweater here, but there are these 2B thigh highs that most of the bunny girls wear. But I digress. Although I really dig in this full gold outfit, the little pink pop in the hair, I like. Well then, that's not that's not eerie at all. Continue. I dig the hat though. We need to go topside. Ooh. Look at that Reaper scythe. Oh, that's freaking awesome. Kaboo!
Here he is, my lady.
Gaboo, it's been too long.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
You don't have to bear the burden alone.
No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you.
I can name a few things that you probably would have done by now.
Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
Artagabu still remembers Alize. Out of everything that the little kobold has gone through, he remembers one very, very important thing. There are people that care about him. Why does it always do that to me? Every time that I go to teleport to Revenant's Toll, try and get closer to the main Aetheryte like I do with every other location, it throws me out in the middle of nowhere. Well, I remember. I'll do that in a minute. Oh god, what's going on in the palace?
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your Radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart. you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate? Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave. Father.
Ew.
I should be the one to sigh. I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree? What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery.
Oh, this man.
Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms. You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it.
Solus.
Oh dear.
Solus
Have I touched a nerve?
Scalvus.
You always were an easy one to read.
The former emperor.
I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos. Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty.
Why does this man have a punchable face?
To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power. And there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices.
Your point is?
Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
I wish it was that easy, sir.
Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine. Lest you forget you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
My goal right now is to punch you in the face. This man's gonna be a thorn in my side. God dang it, Bandit, get out of the trash can. More trash, dude, come on. Oh, head pass. Finally used it. Used what? Yes, yes, everybody loves Bandit. Black Rose.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news.
Well, the fact that you're still standing tells me that there's at least a little bit of good news.
After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjury. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle. And Alphino's still missing. God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Cryo!
Cryle! I did not think you well enough to travel.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me.
Hi, Led! How are you? Long time no see, buddy.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Cryle. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
Aww. I'm sorry that you don't feel good. But you started night shift? Awesome. Is that something that you've been working towards? I know that a lot's been going on with you. Sorrow's filled me in on a few things, but I'm glad that you're still breathing, at least.
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
Yeah, I'm just as confused, but it is
that
funny.
That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
I'm sorry that you didn't want night shift. It does cut into a lot of game time.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault. But I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
Oh, that's a vote of confidence there, Sorrow.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone.
Alize, right?
A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh?
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I kind of told everyone. Watching 3D printers all night?
Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me.
Just gotta make sure that the printers don't clog up and everything. By technicality, with Dante, we are in
All
pre-shadows.
three in fine physical health.
Pre-Shadowbringers.
I would say they were merely sound asleep. Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
Thank you.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else.
I
yes?
just what, Sorrow? No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. Shut your mouth.
If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
That was Rune. Rune went from a Lala to an Elizin to a Makote to an Ara to a different type of Ara. Or, no, he went from Makote to Bun Bun to Ara.
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Look, there was a reason I went to Ara with Rune, god dang it.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
Giving me shit. Look, with Luca, I ended up going from Lala to Ara because I wanted to kind of see what it would look like. But it just looked weird to me just because of how long I've played Luca, so I ended up changing Luca back to Lala, and she's been a Lala since. Now, I do have an ult that I have started beginning to end. No, that's a lie. The only one that I have started beginning to end as an Ara so far is Dante. He just went from one part of Ara as the Zayla to the, I can't even remember, to this, okay, hold on, I gotta stand up and stretch, and then I'll drink some more Dr. Pepper. I went from, the dark scaled Ara to Rune's current one is the, ouch, I'm standing up, white scaled Ara because I wanted to see what it would look like, and I only used the free Fantasia on that. Thank you very freaking much. Now, Kaminari unfortunately went from...
Boy, that's soda, that's not hydration. Get your ass some water.
Okay, fine, since I am standing, give me 1 second. Or he's just... I think I've used nearly 23... 23? See, I'm not as bad as Lead. I saw Luxie's thing and I'm like, it's Lux. No, it's Stan. I stand. Hold on 1 sec. Cold water. Instead of taking a shot from her Dr. Pepper 2-liter, I got Wawa. I got Wawas. And you think lemonade and tea is considered water?
Soda.
You do have a point there. So, tried all the new races and maybe shift eye colors and maybe skin tones a few times. Completely understandable. Like I said, after I ended up finishing A Realm Reborn with Dante, I turned around And when I got the new Fantasia, I decided that I wanted to change him up because I really like the white scales against his dark skin. Stares at the 23 Fantasias. Yeah, that is just a few. Well, take into consideration how many Siren has used. Oh. I'm sorry. Remember how many Sirens is used? Yeah, she kind of does. Okay, well, okay, we'll have to start doing a little bit of a reminder for the big one. Okay, we are heading to Master Matoya's cave. So we will head to Idleshire. Itchy, 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 itchy. But in total, if I've checked my emails, I have bought 129? 129 lead! By the 12, man! That's excessive! What do you plan doing with them all? Led has bought 129 Fantasias and only used 23. According to his emails. So me...
About as bad as me. That shit too.
But I'm also sitting here and like, you're giving me shit on how many times Rune has changed race? Some of them were gifts, but about 80 were changing characters in various data centers. Okay. With Kaminari, he went 2 races. Race number 1 was Elizin, which I ended up starting him as because I kind of wanted to see how it went. And then when Bun Bun finally came out, I decided, you know what? I kind of want to do the hype with him, so I ended up changing him to Bunny Boy, and I fell in love. Well, with Rune, I wanted him to be a bunny boy as well, so I ended up doing a good chunk of Shadowbringer, all of Shadowbringers as a Bun Bun, and part of Endwalker, he was also a bunny. And then I finally decided, you know what? Because I was trying to create more of his backstory, and because his last name, Belladonna, was also the same as Luca's, I thought, you know what? I should either change him to a Lala again, because that's what he started as, or as an Ara. So I decided to go Ara to help create the backstory a little bit more. So, as you can tell, Luca is Rune's mom. Rune is the youngest of 3. He's got 2 siblings. Both are Lalas. And he was the only one that ended up, he got the recessive gene of the family, basically, and ended up turning into an Ara. I have him on the shortest setting, as well as the smallest tail, and just kind of made him kind of like a small Ara. Dante is actually Rune's cousin. From Momo's, her, Luca's husband, her family, his family. which, to be 100% honest, I haven't spoken to my friend who has played Momo in over a year. So, Luca might be single. I don't know. You stuck with Makote. Yeah, I really liked Makote, but the male Makote stance was always so weird to me. They always look like they're ready to punch somebody in the face. Of course, you ended up doing the female Makote, probably because you can. Well, I have no excuse because Luca is my only female character. The rest of them are all male characters because I kind of like the build on the males. Thank you for the heart, Stan. I appreciate it. I love hearts. And Sorrow is... When Sorrow starts playing again, Sorrow's actually got a female Zayla Aura. Really pretty. She's in Shadowbringers. Post Shadowbringers. I will admit, though, the first time that I went from a Lala character and started playing a taller character, like, full-time, just the depth perception is so freaking weird on all the cutscenes, because you're, like, looking up at everyone. Yes, that is one of my favorite stickers that I made. Well,
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems.
You know what, old lady? You love it.
Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders.
This bitch did it just to light a fire underneath Alizé's ass. Fucking love Master Matoya.
Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
Kyle explains what happened to Thancred, Ishtola, and Urianger, and what her plan is to use with the eye.
And Stola is one of the afflicted, is she? Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
There we go. I'm sorry. I freaking love that. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's mine. sounds sounds like something I've actually yelled at Levi. He may be an asshole, but he is my asshole. Love you too, and I know I'm number one, Sorrow. Love you. I said I love you, you bitch. I see where I fucking rank in this goddamn thing.
Right. Let us see what we can see.
Because I can. Gremlin!
I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
Really? Who keeps putting Bandit in the trash? Isabella, get Bandit out of the trash can! Sorry. Keep my voice down. You are on the Discord phone. Well, that's always good for you. You always like to turn knobs and push buttons, don't ya? Please don't throw anything at me. Here's your pets for the bandit. Oh, I know a few more channel points that I need to add. Like, have you eaten? That is actually from Wolf Puppy. She has a redeem that says, have you eaten today? I have eaten. I had chips and
What is
salsa.
it? Did you find them?
Wait, this doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
Elsie, calm the fuck down.
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
You could just ask no point to redeem it now.
Could the ether have dissipated if it had? Oh,
I have eaten.
gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
But where?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
You've gotta gone somewhere, right?
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way.
Uh-oh.
That was Lise. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them.
What? Why is Alphino not with him, then?
I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac. I fear something has gone on. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
Let me go. Let's talk to Maxima.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This Shadow Hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Sigh of relief.
At least he's not lying in a heap in the burn.
Yeah.
Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's Guard. We made our way through
More hearts.
province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo.
Yay, head pets.
I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Ah. Fuck. Okay. Not what I needed.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hien know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Not this shit again. God damn it, no.
Untold sorrow must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity.
I'm already aware of that. Just
Beyond
let me fix it.
Throw wide the gates.
No. Let me freaking fix this shit first.
You heard it too. Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
Yeah, I've gotta actually go and teleport. Enclave. So we're heading back to the burn. Time to head back up top so that we can back to the House of the Fierce. I was ignored by the tiger this time. Head to the burn.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand.
Well, it's Sid running the entire thing. Of course it's gonna be good.
Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming. $1,000 yards, 2,000, 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected. $4,000, 5,000. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us. Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
Of course you were. That's why we weren't affected. Alphanon was.
By the gods, it's Alphino. What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
Ian's like, ah, fine, I'll be the level-headed dad in this situation. Let's go, kids.
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
No, not him too.
Wait, why does this voice sound so frickin' familiar? You happy that it wasn't a fireball now, Ian?
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Oh, shit. The old mask. Gaius von Belsar.
Aye. Gaius van Belsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given. One I have long since relinquished.
This was the man that worked with La Habrea. Why now?
Stand down.
More
The
trash?
legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Belsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
A shadow hunter.
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
Do you remember how it unfolded?
Clear as day.
How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea? The Ascian used me.
I
As he
lost
used
count
so
too.
many others. All to further the restoration of his wretched god.
More head pets.
Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment at least. A moment of folly.
Lots of head pets.
To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians.
Jeez, Bandit's getting a lot of pets right now.
The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge. My principal quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion.
Uh-huh. I'm good, thank you, Isabella.
But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall
Head
continue
pats
the
and
partnership
hearts.
the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the black-masked ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source. The first was La Hebrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus,
which we've met,
and the elusive Emmett Selk, about whom little is known.
We have files on La Hebrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmett Selk is new to us?
Yeah.
As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Genocide.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch.
Good.
Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Ciegalvas.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
Very bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized. And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus.
Man.
All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland.
I don't like you, nor do I trust you.
It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
You're right. There's more important matters at hand. I can settle my fist in your skull another time.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods. Even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least.
I always make friends in weird places, I know.
Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
Speaking of healer. Nope, it's the sister. Time to put the wall back up and head back to Alamigo.
Our supplies of Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance.
See that you do.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
Oh, slap the fucking shit out of you.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you. Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing.
I know, I want to slap the shit out of him too.
A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
That walk is so
Well, you
fucking
do what,
cocky.
precisely?
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
be complete and utter jackasses.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into a civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Always has been. Now you
Well,
see
of
how
course
intense
it
they
was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way. Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in Allagan cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the Founding Father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus. Like grandsire, like grandson. If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
Whatever that entire family's been drinking or whatever drugs they've been on the entire time, I do not want any part of it. Because that is a whole hell of a lot of crazy. And with that whole hell of a lot of crazy, we will call it here for the morning. I wanted to say thank you to everyone that decided to jump in and hang out with me this morning. I will admit that it was kind of weird streaming in the morning because it's like daylight outside. But it has been a large amount of fun and I really, really, really did enjoy it. It's something I may do again, I may not. I'm not 100% sure about being a zombie. And be extremely tired in the first little bits of everything, but at the same time it was like a lot of fun. Gave me a chance to be able to hang out with people and even gave me a fun opportunity and chance to see how everything ended up flowing on this side. So, let's see. There is one. Go and hit with. See. Bye, Isabella. Thank you so much for stopping in. I really do appreciate it whenever you do stop in and hang out and stuff. It's been a lot of fun. Like I said, it's been kind of weird having to try and stream this morning. But at least on the upside of everything, we ended up still having a lot of fun, jumped into a lot of different things. And it's been rather enjoyable. So, let's see which one of my... Let's see. Well, I think I know the perfect person that I can drop you guys off with. Currently, it looks like they are on a right back. But they've been playing Fallout 76 for a while, so kind of want to jump back in and watch their stream. It'd be a nice little surprise for them whenever they get back that they ended up getting raided. So, we're actually going to jump over and go hang out with Haru. Like I said, they are currently on a be right back, but they've been playing Fallout 76 all morning, so we can jump over and hang out with them, so it would be a nice little surprise for whenever they do get back. So I want everyone to remember, you guys are awesome, I love you all, and please also remember, stay safe, stay chaotic, and please, stay out of jail. Y'all know damn well I don't have the money for it. Bye guys, have fun!